Okay, I had to stop abruptly yesterday because I was having so much fun that I completely lost track of time. So we're right back where we left off. I'm just gonna explore this cave and then try to get up to that sky island maybe after squeezing out a couple more stamina levels here. Jerk. I don't want rock salt. Wrong person. Need lots of seeds. Everybody. Stall knocks. Oh yeah, these guys. Balls. Have to spit out of your eye again? Seems pretty good. Oh, he just like impotently throws that. Be funny. Come on. Seems to struggle to let me switch items here sometimes. Shoot. Come on, kill the guy. Got it? That wasn't too bad. Stall knocks horn 29 diffuse attack power. Right on. It's halberd. Yeah, down to my last heart. Not doing that. Is there any reliable way to damage yourself down? I guess you could gloom yourself down to 1 heart to always benefit from that, right? But you can't fix gloom automatically healing when you're on the surface. This was the cave I've been looking for a really long time. I keep checking out caves and not finding the stuff I want from it. More arrows. This is getting bad. I see. Is there any non-voluntary source of like actual healing? Or do you always have to like actively eat something? I guess if you die and get ferried. Ooh, hardy truffles. Trying to not fuck them up this time. Alright, another piece of that set. Feels weird not having the climbing set, but I'm doing okay without it at the moment. I guess I can always hot swap to it when I actually need to climb. Do combat more frequently. Goblin horn. Hidden one-shot protection. Makes sense. I've seen that happen a couple times too. But only if you're full, right? That was happening a lot during that boss fight earlier. Oh, I hear you, buddy. Your studio outfit looks pretty cool. Sorry, I had to cough a bunch. Your studio outfit looks pretty cool. Alright, I think that means I'm done here. I did not find anything that would get me to that floating island more easily. Oh, okay, sure. Not gonna complain about that. Precise strike, uh-oh. I don't like the sound of that. This actually looks like several precise strikes. Thank you very much. Oh boy. Like a giant steak. What does it actually do? It's not what I was expecting to happen. Whoops. So it's just a matter of causes this to, you know, like here instead, so it's actually like a golf club, I guess. I see. No, that's not quite it either. That always disconnects it. Okay. So I don't know why this getting launched up matters. Interesting. You can stop me from just cheesing this. Like just out of range. Okay. Oh, where'd the ball go? Usually it respawns. Try jumping and see if that respawns it. Well, I guess I have to leave. Weird. Game's usually been pretty good about that. The one in front of me first. Is this the exact same mechanism? Is that launching it? Oh, it's not launching it. I just thought it was shooting it up so fast that I wasn't seeing it. Is that just a button that respawns the block? Okay. That was my confusion. I thought that that was like a necessary mechanism in trying to solve the puzzle. I was very confused. It's just this then. Maybe not that hard. It's so strange, like every other level will just like respawn elements like the ball for you. I guess maybe because it's annoying to like drop it off the edge if you make a mistake or something. Not high enough. That might be it, yeah. I guess the wall is to keep it from hitting the thing while it's resetting. I can understand why they added that, but it was very strange compared to other shrines. That was more precise than I realized. Yeah, exactly. Almost certainly a playtest thing. People kept having the ball respawn while the golf swing was still, like, swinging. Very annoying. I guess it would be nice if the ball respawned on its own and you could press that to force respawn it and put up the gate to block the golf club. First try. I probably have some garbage. Calling that a longsword? Oh, okay. It's like a spear in that menu. Yeah, I can understand that. It's just I haven't encountered anything else in the game that works that way to this point, so... I honestly assumed that when I was hitting this thing that it was like launching the ball. I guess here I can see more clearly that it's like physically disappearing. It's fun. I guess here I need the reset as well, just because I have to wait forever for the ball back there. Too much force on it, I think. Not enough. Come on. Aww. Really like the principle. I think it's just really hard to be able to predict. Make like meaningful changes to the trajectory you're doing stuff, right? Really wants to roll out of that little bowl. Hey, first try. Great. I think it would be cool if they did a golf shrine like that where it was like you had to pick the putter, right? And then the actual like design of the course was set to like kind of guide you into the hole after you selected the right one. So it's still like a little puzzle to it, or maybe even like force you to combine blocks to make a specific shape of putter. Give you like a 1 size, 2 size, and 3 size block, and you technically need a size 5 block to hit it hard enough for the guide rails to put it where it needs to go, you know? I could see that still, that already exists in this game's design space. There might already be a shrine that works exactly like that. I suppose we'll see. Get these real quick. Oh, that's funny. Baseball Shrine didn't have any guardrails, right? To make sure that once you had made the correct selection that it would just go. It's still very... RNG whether you hit swing at the exact right moment. Lighting device. It's fun. Whee! Okay, I thought that was gonna be like quicksand or something. Oh, a boat. I see. Did it need like a fan first? Okay. Yeah, I didn't even see stakes for quite a while. Even just understanding what the hell the stake was kind of a challenge. Whee! It was an extremely brutal first shrine to encounter. I was like, oh god. gonna be horrible at this game. Yeah. Could have made that one more of a, like, put it in a zone that requires or anticipates you have some upgrades or something so you don't see it right away. Because I started to get worried that, oh my god, this game's going to be based on my, like, intuition for how physics works. And most of the shrines aren't that, right? It's more just kind of making a neat little device or using a couple things together, and then it kind of solves itself from there. Cute little sandboat shrine. I really like the way, this is true in Breath of the Wild, but even more so in this one, the way shrines, like, give you ideas for stuff to do in the open world. Possibly future shrines. I think there being touchy physics shrines is fine. I just don't think they should be, like, emphasized. Hide them somewhere where they're, like, incredibly unlikely to be the first shrine a player encounters. Yeah. Did you know if you put a rocket on your shield, you can rocket jump whenever? That's pretty neat. Buried light. Ah. Oh, can I just, like, activate it? Oh, not when it's in the sand, apparently. You gonna give me a gust tool? I think I threw out my other one, didn't I? I guess I still have it. Previously hadn't considered using these for removing sand, but it makes sense. Great. I wonder if I can use Tulin to remove sand. I didn't even think about that. I only just now realized that you don't get your allies inside these little dungeons. Really interesting. I wonder if they made that a small key instead of just having that open the door. I guess they didn't want the solution to be blow the dust away, right? They wanted to actually kill the thing. Somewhere above. That's pretty funny. I haven't just, like, dropped the fan in midair before. Nice. It does, yeah. I really like the addition of mirrors here. They're very fitting with all the other gadgets. And I love that just like the natural naming convention causes you to get a mirror shield if you combine them with a shield. Agree. Confuse myself 1 second. Shit. Oh no, chaos. Oh, I see. I didn't realize that was pointing in there. Pointing somewhere acceptable. Yeah, I think I can still just manually aim. One thing for whatever reason I didn't think of doing, I was like really sold on like using the mirror shield. Like, oh right, I can just pick up a mirror and point it wherever I want. I don't have to do it with the shield. So I'm missing a chest somewhere. Probably sand that I need to blow away. Somewhere else to point light. Yeah. I wasn't really thinking about that aspect. That's the chest. Oh, hold the room. Sorry. Cute. The melee weapon, that's amusing. Yeah. I think they're degenerate. Need arrows. I'm running low again. I think it was a good choice to have either all or the majority of the light switches activate permanently, as opposed to requiring consistent light applied to them. We still have room to add those, but especially if there's a chance for objects to despawn. Okay, I need one more. Well, I'm gonna get 2 more blessings and then go get the next stamina wheel and see if that provides me with enough stamina to get to where I want to go. Without needing to consume food. Let's go somewhere. Let's just launch somewhere and look for shrines. Looking for obvious shrines here. Really, you can't see the shrine glow from any distance. We've learned that. Shit. Find two quick ones pretty easy over here, I guess not. Bearable cold. Just those should cover it? Okay. I guess I can explore this area and head towards that tower. Oh, man, easy Korok. Like I don't see as many of these, like, really easy ones. Thanks. Okay. Ross, Talos. Enemy camp. Probably good that you can't see the shrine lights from, like, extremely far away. Probably be bad for exploration. I didn't really appreciate the limits of scanning from the sky, this like skydiving layer until last episode when I was trying to look for those red pillars in the desert. I just could not see them from high enough up. Chasm. Where's this guy? Sure, there are eventually recipes that make me like actively want to seek out things like whiz robes. I wish I was playing a game and I would like see a whiz robe or something like, oh man, whiz robe, sweet. Can't wait to go kill that and harvest its precious drops or whatever. I don't know, I guess it's hard to give exciting unlocks in this. Because you don't want the player to feel like they have to go to one area to be able to visit other areas later on. Yahaha? Where are you at? There we go. That fire is really helping me. Come on. Unnecessary attempt to save resources there. Let's see. All right, if I want to destroy the attached weapon, I have to do it from this menu, right? That's menu. Three rocks. I mentioned it before, but I'm really excited. I'm sure people are thinking about what at least I see as the open world, you should just run from everything problem, and I'm really curious to see what the solution is going to be. Some devs are going to come up with some crazy game-changing idea that everybody will copy. It might just be there, you know, you can have all the different enemies and stuff have interesting, unique mats that they drop, but like the game, I feel like has to help you with that. It has to like help you to track where you can go to farm mats. But I feel like even, I don't know, maybe it's just the problem that enemies respawn in the first place, right? Like, because that degenerates your entire game map into what's the most efficient place to go to fight. Oh, it's kind of cool down there. What is this guy? What's the most efficient place to go to farm Wizrobes instead of just killing any Wizrobe you find, right? So I feel like the only solution there is that there's only so many Wizrobes in the game. Like, I'm excited to see those little frogs in the caves for that exact reason, is I only get one chance per cave to kill the frog. I don't know, maybe, like, you get a reward for killing everything one time, and it still respawns, but the respawn version of it is, your rewards or something. Better than it usually does for me. Cave here. Let's do the tower first. This whole place like buried under snow. Interesting. Cave, we stored construction materials in. Okay, so let's go in the cave. Wild berry. Party truffles, exciting. Whoops. Looks like I'd make a machine for this thing. But actually, I wonder... Oh, I don't have them with me, right? Because they suck. I'll try to get Tulin on here and blow some wind behind me. So I can use that for that. This is what you did with boats in the first game, right? gem. Stamina. Yeah, clearly a vehicle. Is he more open to like launching upward if he thinks he's on a vehicle? Hey, secret waterfall chest. Well, I remember you could do it on Death Mountain, but I wasn't sure if that was just like unique behavior for that fight because you needed to be able to launch him at an angle. Or unique behavior when he's on a flying machine specifically. I should know better than to expect unique behavior if like the whole point of the game is that it the same rules for everything, but I keep finding myself in the situation of no, there's no way that can't be right. Oh, I think I see. This is underneath it, isn't it? Go to the wood part. Yeah. So. I'll have to get a little platform up here. Angling on this is so bad. I cannot get the camera to go where I want it to go. I'm gonna drown. Come on, game. Oh yeah, I do need to get a little platform over here. That's unfortunate. Interesting that it keeps you from like walking off a ledge when you're holding an item when you might actually want to kind of step off the edge, but the one time you definitely don't want to step off the edge is when you're using Ascend blindly. And it's like, eh, you're fine. Actually, make sure this gets stuck appropriately. Be good enough. What? I guess there's just too much stuff in between for me to ascend up that. That seemed like that was what they were trying to tell me to do. Okay. Well, what else I could possibly do down here? It seemed like the obvious thing they're signposting here. Come on. Just confirming. Am I on the right track here, y'all? Like, I can't think of anything else to do in this room. Yeah? Okay. Oh, thank you. What the fuck? So was I just like at a weird angle on the plank? Thank you. Would have been really stuck on that for forever. It's pretty cool. Probably one of my favorite tower puzzles. Let's see. I wish I think that Ascend could bear to have a little bit more feedback on the icon, right? Like, different feedback based on you can't do this because of an obstruction, you can't do this because of distance, maybe having like a slightly different color if you're like close to it being possible, right? Maybe like a little arrow in a corner to point to the nearest possible space where it detects a descent as possible. Yeah. I assume they were trying to get me a platform in there that would get blocked rather than go all the way through. No, I don't think so. I got several. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Moving toward map completion. Oh, we get the low gravity up here. Interesting. Damn, get it, Tulin. Didn't even see that guy over there. Thanks. Okay, got a bunch of little rockets. Another big orb. Bye. I guess maybe that's what you're intended to do, like instantly pull out your paraglider when you're in low gravity areas so that you don't get Simon Belmonted and overcommit to your jump. You get mid-air control back as long as you're gliding. I think you can always glide instantly. Whee! Is there some kind of limit where, like, additional rockets aren't going to help you anymore? Uh-oh, I heard a... I don't know what that was. Like, if I put, like, 10 rockets on there, is it going to go 10 times higher than a single rocket, or is it at some point it just, it no longer provides any additional benefit? I don't know if I'm going to make it. I guess we'll see.
God. Oh my God! Although actually it was sort of obvious.
Sound effects bot shitting the bed. If I can stand on this. Shit. One sec, folks. I'm gonna look at my bot here and see if I can get somewhere where I can recover stamina. Cutting it close. Oh, sorry. When I pulled into my bot, I see you guys are trying to contact me. Chatty's having a bad day. Try reconnecting. Can you guys try typing in chat and see if I can see it now? If that worked. Sorry, I don't know what happened there. Twitch chat's been kind of on the fritz lately. Alerts are totally broken. They're really bad. I got a giant raid yesterday and just like didn't acknowledge it because I had no idea. They also added something called a shout out, which seems almost indistinguishable from a raid. That alerts are totally broken for. Oh, okay. I didn't realize. See, if I hear a sound effect from my sound effects bot, I automatically assume someone sent it as a message. So if I don't see any message, I was like, did Zelda just play the Zelda noise? Or the Chrono Trigger noise? Yeah, that's true. There are a couple... When people chat, and if you see it on Chatty, there's a little 1 next to their name. It's their first time they've ever chatted, and it's unlikely they'd find the stream because I had the category turned off. So I could probably use that as a clue that something happened if someone chats for the first time. Weird. Got a big list of sound effects related things that I've been putting off for a long time because it's annoying to update the bot, but I might try to make a better get my attention sound effect. That one ended up just being like weird convention because of a specific game I was playing. A viewer decided to use it to point out that there was a chest nearby. Oh, I see. It's like my existing... This is pretty cool. I just bot command where I type exclamation point shout out and it posts the link. Okay, this is pretty cool. A little Death Star puzzle area. I like how they make you work to get into it. Don't want to resort it. How happy he is. Frost emitter. Interesting. Whole bunch of stakes. Shock emitter. Oh, and 2 things I haven't seen. Try this again. I got pretty unlucky last time. Okay, I can try to use it next time. Sled. Stabilizer. Ah. Interesting. See the shrine that talks about stabilizers. Okay, we got light beams here. Oh, I heard this scary noise. I got its blood moon. Hey, kitties, be nice to each other. Kitties.
When the glow.
I have to spritz you? Where are we pushing this thing? Oh, overdid it. Cannot help myself going for a running jump even though I know it's inefficient. That's interesting. Oh, right, the whole thing has a... mount another mirror there, I guess. Oh, I see. There's multiple ways I could arrange it. Neat. That's a Raru's Blessing Shrine. That seems completely fair. The speed of light is slower in Hyrule. There's another thing here, but I can probably light it up by other means. Let me get this first, just in case going in there resets the light puzzle. How many of these do I have? Wait, that's not a thing. I got confused. What is this? Oh, it's a... Oh, well, that... Well, makes things a little bit easier, I guess. I probably could have cheesed the hell out of that last dungeon with that, huh? Bye. Does that specifically not work? I guess that's fine. The light's not intense enough or something. Oh, so much for my 2 light bulbs. Surprised that doesn't work. I feel like there's stuff like that that does work in Breath of the Wild. I only have 1 mirror. Fuck it up. Oh, come on. I'm okay with it not working for that reason. Yeah, I'm just surprised they seem to have forced it to not work. Ooh, I only have 4 of those. All right, let's do this shrine and then 1 more shrine, and I can find out what those do. Large star fragment staff. Probably don't need 2 of these. I'll wait to combine it with something until I know what I want to use it with, I guess. Okey doke. More shrine that I have to find. Oh, how high these can launch me here. Not pretty close to the exit. Okay. Jumping up walls in low gravity feels very odd. Alright, what are we doing up here? Other interesting islands nearby. Too high for me to reach right now. Try to make a device to get up there. these one at a time so they don't go rolling off the edge and I lose them, you know? Go find the battery capsule toy machine somewhere. Minor weight issue. I assume nothing in this game ever requires you to use capsule toys. But doing that is just kind of a neat way to cheat something. Actually, I'm kind of impressed on the part of Nintendo that they even added the capsule toys in the first place. Don't think it's going to be enough, but we'll see. Just barely. I'm worried about it landing on the spire. I guess the reduced gravity is helpful. Whee! Alright, I love maps. Sweet. Do some of those here soon. I'm gonna try to look for like an NPC side quest to get me an episode title today, but I think that the Death Star Island is probably fine. I could do a thumbnail out of that too. Interesting. Yeah, exactly. Story quest. Uke. Really not. Whatever. You can do it the other way too. Don't think they want you leapfrogging like this. Oh wow, that's really aggressive timing. Give it to me. Yeah, I talked about it already, but the map concept is, I first encountered it in that Treasure Adventure World Metroidvania, and I think it's brilliant. Like, it gives you twice the dopamine per actual like unlock. So I want to Pretty sure I've already been north. And it's like a especially fun kind of dopamine because it can like draw your attention to something that you could have found on your own, maybe. Must have already been here, right? Must have gotten there from that tower. Let me go check just to make sure. I don't think there's too much else in the area I was just in. These all have like there's a launch pad there. Okay, I've probably been here. Yeah, the breadcrumb is easy to find. The treasure is possible, but harder out of the way. I think it would be cool if Dark Souls adopted that. I think that would be... Like, Dark Souls already has a lot of little tricks up its sleeve to let it add things that are, like, borderline unfair. Like, really mean invisible walls that you have no reason to check for, where you can rely on the players to put it as a hint. Had a little bit more stamina. Pushing it here. Whew. And there's a little, like, gate here? Interesting. A light beam. Hmm. Cast Island. Ooh, hardy bass. Cook so much fish to sell later. Second, my headphones are kind of fucked up. I think I fixed it. How are you guys still in the water? Really tolerant of shallows, apparently. Alright, well this island is fish heaven. I'm gonna assume there's a shrine eventually. Are these ice fruits too? Oh my god, this island fucking rules. Didn't even card us, dude. I have to remember this place. Hey, thanks for the follow, big ol'. Whee! Oh, cool. Actually using the light to light up rooms is cool too. I'll let this cause me to temporarily forget that I have access to bright bloom seeds. Like, not gonna compromise the puzzle, but or the fun of the puzzle. It's looking for the spots to light up. Rude. Oh, I didn't see the little legs on it. That's interesting. Whoa. It's like I have a mirror shield. Sure does. Great. Oh, awesome. What a cool little area. That was great. Mini puzzle. I don't think I realized that if you just have a mirror outside, it concentrates the light. I mean, it makes perfect sense, but... This was all here the first time. Ooh. This should give me the stamina I need. I'm gonna go to the depths and look for those two treasure maps I have, and I'm gonna try to get to the floating maze again. Oh, cool. Lights up the environment. Back here later. I don't know what my easiest statue is. They're all a minor hike from the shrine, I think. I don't have to make the trip very often, so it's not a big deal. You want
Oh.
Frank? Excellent name. Yeah, I heard you talking to yourself. Very passive aggressive.
Mhm.
I must be on my way. Did you just be like, I'm out?
Mhm. Oh. Oh. Ah.
Add it to the list, bud. Totally intentional. Add it to the list. Oh, that's cool. I wonder if those are positioned to be difficult enough to find that you're unlikely to get 4 before you bond with at least one sage, or if it points you to them. Trying to figure out what those could possibly do, but this is awesome. I assume this affects the cooldown with them, so it's got to be Tulin, right? I'm trying to think, like, what are, like, significant upgrades they can add that don't break anything? What? Oh, well, whatever. He's good at headshots. That's fine. I was hoping I'd get a slightly decreased cooldown, but that's also fine. He's probably the best possible one to give the initial DPS boost to, since he's the one that's, like, actually able to hit from anywhere and is most likely to spawn in from anywhere. Even if it was just like a 1-second cooldown reduction, right? Then you could put, I think those Sage's wills would be fucking amazing. If it was Sage cooldown and it was like 0.25 seconds or something, and you just put a ton of them throughout the game world in like really cool, cooler than a Korok, right? Not as cool as a shrine locations. I feel like that's the one area that Breath of the Wild kind of struggles. Oh, I thought I had one more wheel after that. Okay, well, cool. Now I'm free. I was gonna say, I feel like Breath of the Wild struggles a little bit when it comes to giving you a reward for something that's more impressive than a Korok, but less impressive than a shrine, right? Like, it tends to give you a chest with, I don't know, a flame greatsword in it, and you're like, all right, I guess you gave me something. Like, the design space for stuff like that is extremely tight, though, is part of the problem. Oh, I wasted it. This is probably a wash. Hold on. Try that again. Oh, you know, was the cooldown not ticking down during that? Let's see. It wasn't. That's okay. This is probably fine. I'm not gonna be able to make it to the cube, but I can make it to the little device island, the rocket fuel island south of it, and I can try to mess with that again. I'm endlessly interested by games like this that have a really delicate like player incentive ecosystem, and as a result have a very like tight design space window in which you can come up with ideas to add things that don't like break other aspects of the game. Like once you've kind of created a line in the sand that I'm never going to add something that requires the player to do something in area 1 to be able to access content in area 2, it's really hard to stick to that, I feel like. Yeah, extra work. So I did this with a piece of food last time, and I was hoping the extra 2 segments would just be enough to get me there, but this might not happen, actually. I might need to have Tulin available immediately at the start. But, yeah. I didn't think it was going to make that big of a difference, but I'm pretty sure it is. Whoops. So I need those extra couple seconds. We'll reclose the chest. You might accidentally go for it a second time 50 hours later. Yeah. It would be nice if the game just like automatically like dusted stuff. If you didn't have room for it, it would feel less bad to leave junk on the ground. Came up with some use for the dust. Right. See if I can do this without stamina food. I might need to make a very small stamina thing. Can't tell if that cooldown keeps ticking when I'm falling. That's not what I meant. I meant like an option to dust when you don't want something from a chest or on the ground. I'll be able to fit in one more than I got last time. Should try to figure out how many bar segments one Tulin cooldown is equal to. Half a bar, maybe? Whew. Oh no, so close. Okay, well, I need a tiny bit of food then, annoyingly. I think if I had held it out right after I hit Gus there, I would have made it. We don't know if I have anything stamina related. Stamina beyond maximum limit. Well, that will get it. 2 extra wheels. Probably overkill, but I'd like to have that for an emergency. Let's do... Yeah. How much does this give? Just 1. That'll get me there, too. Oh, same as bonus hearts? Okay, I'll keep that in mind. So using 5 of them is, like, a massive waste. I think that's right. I guess it doesn't matter because I didn't make any progress. I thought they would have gotten rid of that. I thought that was like too strong in Breath of the Wild, that like anything that gave you even a single temporary heart was also a full heal, like completely undermines every other healing item. I haven't marked any. Can anyone recommend a location I've been to with a fixed, already lit cooking pot that I can use? Maybe Lookout Landing. Any town. Okay, thanks. I don't need this armor anymore. Probably still want the 3 defense stuff. This one? Okay. Yeah, that makes it seem just completely incorrect. Like, I don't like it because of the way it degenerates so much of the content, right? It makes it pointless to cook anything other than singleton stamina foods. It makes food that restores a little bit of stamina, like the green mushrooms, pointless, right? It does the same for healing. Okay, so I'm basically set on that for foreseeable future. Yeah, I suppose that's true. You can't just like hop somewhere and get a million durian. I don't even think that the like full heal aspect was necessary, right? Like just have a temporary bar and have that always deplete first. That's how it works in almost any other bit of content I've encountered that has temporary hit points. You get over stamina from sleeping at the inn. Yeah, thanks, Tulin. Dick. Probably afford to kill this guy this time. Oh, it gives you the drops. That's kind of cool. Barracuda. Like I might even be able to make it close now, but not worth it. Yeah, I like loot vacuums. Ideally, a game like this, not made by Nintendo, because this is like antithetical to Nintendo's design principles, but ideally, you'd have a menu where you could say, hey, automatically pick up drops, automatically dust drops if they have an attack level less than this, or like you could select an item that you already have and say, hey, if I see another one of these, just dust it, right? And then maintain a dust list. Absolutely like the opposite of how Nintendo does things. They would never add something like that, but if this were, I don't know, crosscode or Monster Sanctuary, I think Monster Sanctuary is the granddaddy ultra king of excessive quality of life features. Okay, let's see. Is this actually better? I guess the benefit with this is that it stays in the air. It's also way heavier. Get way more batteries on it though. I'll make a save before I do this so I can try a few different things here. Maybe this machine is enough by itself, because I didn't notice before that it's like full rocket separation. It's not just teaching you about the fuel, but it like actually drops the fan when the battery runs out. I ended up bailing before fully flying with it, so let me give it a try, I guess. Not a great start. It's like a rocket abandoning stages. Oh, it doesn't drop. Okay, because I guess I didn't realize that you could attach things twice. Doesn't cause you to lose the fan. Thought. Hey, Sensible, how you doing? It does get way better once you start running out of batteries. It's not going to be enough, I don't think. I have to get a little bit higher with those extra batteries, so I'll try it here. A million batteries here. Know the order in which these train. Assume there's a rule for it, like fully last in, first out, or something like that. Get me close enough that I can glide the rest of the way there. That's probably fine. Okay. Okay, I think it is. Well, it's not last in, first out, but it's trying to do the ones on the top first. Maybe. I was to see if it drains one of the ones on the bottom at all. Last time I assumed the issue was the aerodynamics of the little square and that it needed to be a glider, but I don't think that matters at all. It just needs a bunch of extra batteries, I guess. Manage this thing. Got a quest there. Getting very close to it. I don't know why. Oh, I probably should have used my pocket battery. Don't think I'm gonna make it, but I'll give it a try. I can add the rest of the batteries. Oh, hey, low gravity. Well, that's convenient. I guess one extra battery on each existing battery was just enough to get you there with glide. Turn opposite to gravity. Ah. Thank gravity. Courage to jump. It's crusade stuff here. Oh, haha. Moon gravity shrine. This is neat. Knievel shrine. Oh, I like those arrows on the top of the wheels. They really want to make sure that you're not trying to do this without the vehicle. But I assume it's possible, just annoying. What a goofy shrine. Oh good, I'm glad him came up this way. Great. Was a different kind of wheel than I've encountered. I don't remember them having the little direction arrows on them before, but maybe it's just a wheel that always has them. Oh, I see. Sorry, I know that that's wrong, but my brain treats it as like an arrow. I'm probably going to make that mistake many more times before the playthrough is over. Yeah. Whee! That's fun as hell. Excellent shrine. Big fan. That's funny too. One sec, y'all. I got a minor headache. I'm just gonna take some aspirin. Yeah, right. The door Dragon Boy said he'd open for me. Test of Wisdom. Or terminals. Okay. I like them putting an extra maze above the old mazes. That's smart. Oh, that's interesting. Oh. Yeah, it just looks like a giant cube. Thank you for letting me throw something out so it doesn't take extra input for me to make the chest close. Thanks, Darkstar. Appreciate it. Probably should use the mini-map more here. I'm just trying to guess. See if there was like, I guess all the platforms are marked. Okay. Oh, it's just a default height. Pray for having a boatload of stamina. That's kind of cool. Do me any good, so. Climbable. Should be able to get up there. Oh good, I'm glad you can't climb stuff in here. It's refreshing. Whee! Probably one in here, right? Just a... Okay, that's fine. It's general area. Oops. I guess not. Where I came in, is it? Oh, it is. Okay. Well, now I know what this room looks like. Hey, chest. Right on, sure. This is probably fine to drop now. Really like the maze being navigated through this too. That's cool. There's one. Like with the paraglider. Okay, so it looks like that. Oops. So there's one here. Here. Don't think I see the other one. Oh, here it is. Got it. Yeah, Jareth. David Bowie's package is the Zelda boss. Okay, so get me to that big center platform. Where I go at the end? Oh, it's a chest. Okay. Sick, I need those. Save those for 30 hours and then not use them. Okay, so you're here. That sends you really up. Oh, jeez. Right. Wow, that seemed really cool. Shame I'll never use that. Okay. I think the temptation to skip the labyrinths in the first game was just too high, right? I can climb. That's okay, I'll do it as intended. It's actually less annoying to traverse because of the paraglider thing. I think you move so slow when you're walking around that you kind of want to skip it. All the way down here. Oh, really? I assume stuff like the wing running out of duration is like a hard check. Like, you gotta have, you gotta have entropy, right? Or the game's gonna fry itself, so they have to add a bunch of little limitations to make sure you can't make an insane infinite machine. This will get me there eventually. It's not, I think it's the most efficient way to get there, but... Oh, that would make sense, yeah. Think about that. Oh shit, my little marker got removed. Alright, well, remember why I put it there? I just, like, clip next to it from the other side of the wall or something. Oh, is this one extra tricky? It might be. Let's see. Hmm. Interesting. I don't know if it's just a question of getting a bigger wind gust from elsewhere and like riding it all the way back there. Not gonna extend too far out here. Could probably just build a device to get up there. I'm guessing the intended solution. Anytime I go into my capsule toys, I'm operating on the assumption that there is some intended solution somewhere and I'm just bypassing it. I don't think they ever require you. Oh, well, never mind, I got it there. Must have gotten enough of a boost that wind. That one's intended to be the last one, it feels like. Give me a climber's piece. That was what was down below the first game. At least I think that was one of them. One was in a maze. All right. That's cool. I feel like this sage or whatever, the guy who's telling me all this, it's kind of abusive. Like, no, seriously, I'm gonna give you a thing now. No, for real, just jump into this hole, Link. You idiot. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's really cool. Whoa. Okay, it's pretty funny that I had a fairy. Pretty likely to die there if you don't, I suppose. I'm gonna waste my double glow food. The one that's worth a bunch of money. Very cool. Sorry, I just sneezed. Boss needs to be dead first. Seems like I can learn to fight one of these guys finally. That's great. I wonder... Fuse has already been used on this. Last fairy, I think. Now it's justified being an activated ability. Okay, we'll try it again here in a second now that I kind of know what I'm doing. Gotta be pretty close to him, unfortunately. Oh, can he not get me from here? I'm on a wall. I was like, what the hell is happening? I'm mid-swing, so I can't. Okay, let's see. Whoops. Obviously, I want to destroy the big one. Clearly the intended way to fight this guy. Oh, is he getting new blocks? Is that what's happening here? Looks like it. Oh, it's already despawned. He's just going to end up making more blocks. Obviously, this doesn't work. But I want to see how far I can take this. I think this freezes him as well. Try just spin attacking him here. Oh, actually, he completely freezes while he's doing this, so I could just do that and then just spin him to death, right? He doesn't know what to do when he's been rewound. So no. Oh right, I didn't have anything on that because I specifically removed the fuse. It's fine. Do this one, and I'll rewind him again in a second. I think he's definitely getting pieces back, but it's hard to say for sure. Okay, it was only freezing him in that phase. I probably could have killed him if I actually had a real piece of gear on. That's more like it. Boy. Way to crit him there. Hooray! Alright, well I learned some fun stuff with that guy. I think I can fight him next time. I think he does generate new blocks when he does the phase transitions though. Keep that in mind for next time. Homing card. Heads for monsters. Interesting. Those like things I can fuse with basically. Yeah. He just eventually doesn't have any body parts, and you can just fuck him up at the end. That's what I was thinking was going to happen. This is about to damage me, but I want to go ahead and get an upgrade on it now. Holy shit. All right, well, if I really need to do a lot of damage really fast, I have an option now. It's too bad he eventually starts adding new blocks. Oh, it's just attacking with it? I don't think I realized that. Thanks. Body, skill, and mind. Ruler of Dragons, I commend your achievement and offer a fitting reward. Oh. Oh, is it the Ganondorf armor? That's higher defense than I currently have. And it looks cool. Pretty sick. Still waiting for a game where you play as Ganondorf. Like the Triforce of Courage or Wisdom is Corrupted. They played around with like Zelda being the bad guy. Completely absurd. Is there nothing else down here just so I don't get end up waste a bunch of time running around? Yeah, he's still basically slow Captain Falcon. They did try to vary up his moveset a little bit, but that's still clearly what he's based on. There is stuff down here. At least one thing. That's what I thought. Oh, does this totally match the surface here? Okay, so that makes me assume there is a... that thing. Great. Cute. Kinda. I mean, he still has Falcon Punch. His B up is still Captain Falcon. It's got like a sword on certain attacks, but I would say he's still pretty derivative. Is there anything else out here? Another chest down here. Got too many good things. Let's get rid of this. Alright, now I assume I'm done. I don't need to like fully explore this water area. I guess there could be a similar item on the opposite side. Hold on. More weapons I can't hold. Perfect. How did you know my dream? So that's really cool. This like housing extends all the way up, so you can't like find a way down here without doing that quest. That's actually pretty good. Power drains, arrows fly further according to how long a shot is held. Okay. Let's do chests I haven't found. I clearly skipped one right here. Got an email from Twitch that they're updating the affiliate agreement. Which probably is bad for me. On-stream logos are limited to 3% of screen size. Burned-in video display and audio ads are not allowed. You can no longer simul stream, which you already couldn't do, but I guess maybe they're gonna enforce it more. I was briefly streaming to YouTube, Twitch, Hitbox, Facebook, and like 3 other services. They just walked it back. Yeah. What else did they change? It said something about when I can upload videos to YouTube, because right now, technically, I have to wait 24 hours. I usually post it like more like 18 hours. My new bow, I don't want to waste it yet. I'll waste it later. I think you get stronger in this game in a way that feels very subtle. Ouch. Okay. Insane to me how long... I like having that extra stamina as a bit to save me from running out completely. How long freeze lasts in this? Yeah, that's crazy. Surprised they're walking it back. They'd have like a fuck you. I guess there is like kind of a de facto union of the top streamers like really make it stink if they're shitty. The rest of this. Yeah, but I mean, like, I've gone from being terrified of a single black bokoblin to I'm just like, yeah, I could probably take these guys without realizing that I suddenly got much stronger than I was before, you know? There wasn't, like, a moment where I walked out of a dungeon and now suddenly I can do that with no problem. Uh-huh. Buy it. You're already trying to, like, inject ads directly into the ingest, which is kind of annoying. That's the chest it was pointing me to. It's all about. Right. Trousers of Twilight. That's kind of cool. Different past Link outfits. I think the ice rod is like pretty busted for big groups like that. Okay. Everything else here is just getting up to the light route or whatever. Right, I had another one. Where was it? Down here. I usually do not care about fashion in games. I'm very, like, focused on, like, what the functionality of the gear, but this actually looks pretty cool, I think. Heard that you can't, I think I already recognize this problem. Can't put a pin directly on top of another marker. I'm guessing the game is coded to only allow one, like, stamp or pin or marker on every coordinate on the map. I guess I can get a confirmation now, since I've been down here enough. Do Poes respawn? chests nearby. They do, okay. That's fine. I need to cook all those apples I picked up. I can do that later. Okay, it's really high up. Okay, and that is really far down. No, it's not that far down. Any shrines above me here? There probably are, but I haven't visited them. Interesting. Whole area completely locked off. It was not as helpful as I was hoping. Oh, it needs to fully recharge the battery to do anything? Okay, makes sense. That doesn't seem surmountable. So, can I drop in here from elsewhere, maybe? Spawn straight into a dragon. That's pretty cool. Probably have heat food, right? I'll just deal with the damage. It's fine. Take less damage because I'm like floating through the air and getting a nice breeze on my face. I could have launched with the tower and avoided most of this. Hear the Dargon music. See its big spooky shadow. Underestimated how far away this is. Rivali's Gale, return to me. what ascend is. Always a challenge. Like, is this stable enough for Link? I guess you get a feel for it after a while, but I don't know if that's something they could convey on the stamina wheel. If you let go, we project that you would be okay. Oh. Doesn't count as ascend blindness if I didn't even see the thing in the first place. Oh, shit. No kidding. I don't know why I just assumed this wouldn't be here. It's kind of cool. For my very not cool shirt. Yeah, the fact that you can just kind of go to it as well. Dragon looks great. Shrine still here, I wonder. It's my objective, but I kind of want to get a way to warp back here. So there was a shrine here back in the day. Let me go down there in a second. Hold on. I can always drop down. I can't come back up. But well, I can probably use the light roots down there to find shrines up here, but go to the Whee. Time ruin. Isn't like okay, it's close. I was wondering if the Great Sky Island was directly above this, but then it would make sense when you skydive down onto it. Nostalgic fabric. To make a paraglider. Interesting. Trapped under the water behind the stone gate of the Great Plateau. Whoa. That's cool. stone. Yeah. So goblins everywhere. Still haven't found dang shrine. Oh, I like the big army. There's some shrines. If there's any in the ice area that I just missed. Yes, kind of. So maybe there's not a draw distance limit? I don't know. It's hard to see. Maybe it's just every time I go to look from really high up, everything just happens to be obstructed, or they like tried to place things strategically so that... Or maybe it's like if you see them naturally, they remain visible. Or if you see them within a certain like proximity and then you go higher, you can still see them. They don't just like disappear. I feel like there's a ton of shrines though, and the number of times I've started really high up and can't see any initially is pretty high. Let's see. Go do that Elia statue quest after this, because that sounded pretty cool. Trying to read this whole thing with the Twitch TOS update. And I guess the way they worded it, it sounded like they were saying that GDQ wasn't possible anymore. So I see why people were pretty pissed off. Cool. Got it. Force transfer. Oh, this would have been really nice. Even King's Bow is gonna not catch up for a while, because this one's about to break. Gotta find Hestu and get 2 extra slots just to hold on to those forever for no reason, even though I'm sure I can just go fight again and again at my leisure. I expected there to be something up here. It's not. So what's the big idea here? Why did I need those extra? Let's see. As simple as just doing this then? Oh, does it like reset? Gotcha. Actually, probably easier would be to use rewind here. That makes sense. Hmm. Subscribers get added to a rotation and take turns nominating a game for me to play for about an hour. Play it for an hour whenever your turn comes up. Right now it's about every couple months or so. Or you can bank hours. So instead of having your turn, the next time you get drawn, you'll get 2 hours and then 3 hours and so on. And once per year, you get some bonus sub-luck hours based on how long you sub for. There's an FAQ link under the channel that kind of goes over all the little side scenarios and stuff, but feel free if you have any other questions, happy to help. Yeah. Working on it. Aw, boo. Timing got off there. Actually, why don't I just hold it up there for longer? Right? It only registers movement though, right? Guessing they were trying to teach me something else, but that works. Don't think I needed to connect the two with cigarettes at all, but it worked. I'm curious, like, what's the intended? They're trying to do the whole force transfer thing, right? So, presumably that's what they're trying to teach you there. I think I could have just not used the sticks at all and had the exact same effect, right? I could have just gotten on the lower platform and then ultra-handed the top platform and held it up slightly, and then ascended onto it and then rewound it. Let's see. Interesting. Don't see this very often. Oh wow, you take... That's a lot of damage really fast. Hmm. This is like a skydive thing. Directly above me. That was way more explosive than I thought it was going to be. Oh, was there something inside that I blew up? There's something going on there. Oh, right, I don't want to be wasting this bow. Okay. Whoa, okay. Cool. Unexpected. Minecarts. Okay, you want to have two. Understood. Lesson learned. They don't get any extra fans, do they? Either they dynamically despawn when it detects that they're like in your way. Alright, let's see if this gives me enough initial to coast the rest of the way on the tracks here. Perfect. Don't think the rockets were necessary. Via Canyon Mine. Station I just passed, probably just to restock. You got this. Gravity! Not gonna give me an extra minecart here, game? Seems... Okay, I'm moving far away from my objective. Hey, it made it back. I knew you'd come back to me. Rockets are always necessary. I think it's because there was a similar hill on the other side. Oops. Oh god, what is happening? Rockets are a bad idea. Thank you, Sidon. Very cool. Alright, let's not fall prey to the evil rockets. And we'll do just fine. Thank you very much. Hey, buttheads, what the hell? Get out of here. Game does try to do, at least it seems like it tries to prioritize materials over weapons, which I appreciate. I really like the maps too in situations like this where you haven't uncovered this part yet, because you then have to figure out, okay, how do I get to that dot, since you can't just go straight there. Great abandoned central mine. It's a lot of pose. I should really turn some of these in. See what that does yet. There's one at Lookout. Try to remember to do it later. I'll probably forget. Okie doke. Wow, this place is huge. That's too bad. Yeah. Khazad-dûm energy. I like how you can jump a whole bunch of times. This is fine. This is, oh shit, that was a mistake. Is that also too high? It's fine. Whoa. That's pretty cool. Pray. Oh. Oh, that's super cool. I'm almost directly spooky. Very spooky indeed. Hylia's basically an ancient alien, I guess.
Yeah.
Ancient astronaut. That's what Hylia actually looks like. So, behind the stone gate of the Great Plateau, I don't know what the stone gate is. I'll have to go back there and look around once I find a warp point down here. Now that I've got two cool things pointing me at that. Almost fell off. This one actually, that's close. This shit is fucking great. Like, this is some of the best stuff in the whole game right now. Big fan. One of these, there's no guy to manage it. Where's our boy? What the fuck are you doing down here? What the hell?
Ah.
Okay, so they're Yiga clan.
Ah.
Oh,
Ancient power. Oh, that seems pretty sweet. Full power. I can't attack them early. Okay, let them wake up here in a second. He's got a little smiley face on his chest. Very cool. Assume you still need to have the capsule pieces. Nearby items. Oh, that's smart.
Ah. Oh.
Sweet. Oh, cool. So how much history can it support? I guess that's another thing they could do as an upgrade, is get more history. Oh, that's sick. Love it. Awesome. I can't believe they added that. Like, it's really, really cool, but it's like a surprising amount of user friendliness for Nintendo. Don't act surprised, Link. This guy, yeah, I remember him. You didn't knock him in a hole at the end, right? Oh, okay, that's nice. I didn't realize it worked with saving. I saw it all. That's really cool, just the ability to get down here. That's like nice to have, but certainly not mandatory. I'm glad I happened to stumble upon it early. I guess I came here because of a map pointing me elsewhere. Oh shit. That's great. Cannot use any of my powers on him, I don't think. teleport already. Or did. Ouch. Come on, get on the little car. Oh, misunderstood what was happening with that. Hi. That was really fun. Cool fight too. I assume his car is something that you could actually build too. Exactly. That the thing I need to get a battery upgrade? Okay. Oh, good. You only find it from like chests and stuff, or can you convert other things into the key item? Schema stone. Oh. That's pretty sick. Wow, this is really convenient. I mean, it's arguably so convenient that you should do it like right away, but I feel like it's fine if you don't have it still. I don't think I would be crazy annoyed if this was like the very last thing I did in the game. Yeah, I can't keep track of anything Zonite related. They all like look similar thumbnails and names. I assume there's gonna be a guy back here now. Oh, did this pop me out somewhere else? Hey, dude. So this guy won't give me the battery upgrades only come from the one guy on Tutorial Island, is that right? Oh, I see. He sells a limited number of them. That's why I was confused. I thought I'll take them all as give me as many as I can possibly get for my Zonite. I see. That's pretty swell. I like it. I guess a lot of those, like, little depot areas that have a very specific set of machines make more sense now. Meant to be that you go to that depot. So schematics are key items you have to find or be given from quests and stuff. That seems like a really good reward. Like, very nice to have, but absolutely not mandatory. That's true, yeah. And they don't take up your history slots. I'm guessing when you favorite something in your history, it just blocks it from continuing to put stuff there. All right, I very quickly need to cook some apples. I'm gonna do that real fast. Okay, so there's history, schematic, and favorite. Is it possible to get schematics before you get auto build? I feel like that's a place where you can make it so the first place you would get a schematic, you instead get auto build, and then after that, any place that would have given auto build gives you a schematic. You know what I mean? Oh, God damn it. Pressing A to drop just feels very alien to me. Making my red delicious apples over here. Taste just like volcanic ash. Oh, that's cool. So it points you to where you're supposed to go? That's good. So you have some chances to get sent there. The game doesn't keep track of locations where there are stewards, does it? So I could start making markers for that. Once I get a decent number of the stamina recover, or the temporary hit points, foods, stop doing this. We'll spend Zonite. Okay. Oops. I saw that floating by the item. Gotcha. Once I have more base battery, it might make sense to hold on to some of those, I guess. Forge Construct, Crystal Refinery. If I revisit Forge Constructs, like, so do most of the stewards give me a schematic? If I can find a unique steward somewhere, or are they only certain ones? Excuse me. Get producing. I guess if y'all know that I've already run into some that should give schematics, let me know so I can revisit them. Oh, it's a segment of battery. Interesting. A lot to grind out there. Possibly not. Like the one at the forge here doesn't give anything. Pretty sure. Okay. We get to this. Nice to give me a warp straight there. Around this lake, possibly. Okay, thank you, if you're sure. All the statues. Oh, that's the way I want to go anyway. Yeah. Secret Spring of Revival. It's fucking interesting. Want me to do something with the water here? Grand O. Initial one is usually too high, right? Okie doke. Always want more zonite bows, please. Okay. spirits? This all gets marked, right? Okay, good. Probably gonna want to come back and explore everything later. Trying to maximize my exposure to content right now, so... Trying to go wide rather than deep on anything to start. That's cool, they put the Poe up there to help you see that there's a thing up there. Oh boy. Whoops. It's the convenience that comes with so much stamina makes it super worth it. As long as I don't do that, I thought I was gonna land on the... So I could make like a favorite that's just like a really simple, like even just like a single thing by itself, right? Like a board or something. And just spend Zonite to be able to summon that whenever I need it. Obviously the capsules are probably better if I have them, since I need Zonite for making charges. It has to be a minimum of 2 things. Okay. When it flickers like that, does that mean it's at maximum charge? Or is it like a damage charge tier? Glue an apple to a board. Okay, so I can keep getting benefits from charge past that. Well, I'm a little concerned here. I'm a lot of concerned here. Guess that is like a tall mountain in the real world. I do like the kind of like dark world feel this place has. Can't point straight up from there. Maybe there's an entrance there. It was very intentional to have the mini-map change like that. I think that's super clever. Thank you, Sidon. Very cool. Has this just been accessible the whole time and I misjudged that I couldn't get across here from these other ones? That's funny. I guess it is like dark as hell. Well, I'm glad I made that mistake or I wouldn't have ended up in the Great Plateau. And I would have ended up down here and I wouldn't have found all this cool shit. see if there's a matching bridge here. Yeah, I love that it's like a literal Dark World. It probably also gave them a lot of cool like scaffolding ideas for how they wanted to design the content down here if they were inspired to base it on whatever's on the surface. But it also seems like they didn't like limit themselves to only doing that. What the hell? Like the entire fire temple doesn't really map to anything on the surface, I don't think. I was over here forever ago. Did I just get spooked? Okay, this makes me think that there's a way down here from the surface. So I could go look for that in a second. Running out of arrows, which is bad. Oh, shit. It's on a weird bit of environment, I guess. Alright, man, send that shit everywhere, please. Or, you know, just hit 2 of them, that's fine. Surprised how many of the light flowers seem to stick around. Like, I've gotten really far away from those, and they were still there from when I visited here earlier. I assume they can't all stick around forever, right? That's crazy. Right. I wonder if there's some kind of chicanery to make that possible. Okay, new theory. I need to do something on the surface to get in there. Yeah, but it can't handle like 25 apples being in front of you, right? I guess they have to roll around and stuff, but still seems surprising. Sure. I think I've been there before. Oh god, there's a... Well, if I'm gonna fight one, I feel like now's the time. Feel a little bit more confident. And I can go grab that shrine that'll help me find it underground. Guess I'll do the shrine first. Stable. The stakes guide you. Oh, haha. That's cool. A Rube Goldberg machine over there.
Whoops.
You win again, Gravity.
I did not mean to do that.
It's true. Just juggle it. It's great. I see, I have different places I can go and ascend back up to. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Not possibly do. Stake able to like move with that. Oh, it gets destroyed. Shit. Oh hey, almost. Didn't see the little track down there. It's kind of stuck there. And now I need a reset button. Probably reset it with a stake. Oh, come on. Slightly further down. There you go. Close enough. Got the basic idea. They're gonna do more with the literal, like, stakes pointing the way, but still a cool shrine. Play that song from Pee-wee's Big Adventure, like, aka the most Danny Elfman song of all time. I see. This marked for whenever I come back and do stables. Now does not seem like the time. Oi, 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 I know. Anytime it says discovery, it puts it on the map, right? All right, time to get fucked up, probably. I have no arrows. I probably need arrows for this. That is not doing very much damage. Okay. Ow! Might be that one-shot protection we were talking about. Oh, their heads have different health bars. I see. Didn't see that. Changes things. I see. I have 3 arrows left, so this is probably a bad idea. I didn't realize that was 40? That's better than a diamond, jeez. Oh god, I've fucked up again. Annoying. Really don't think A button should be the set something down button. Oh boy, I got something metal equipped, don't I? Not good time for that. Those are both metal, okay. Hitting it with lightning is probably not very helpful here. That's it for my arrows. Are there any arrows to be found here? Probably not. That's what I expected. Well, I guess I could do this. I have to have a weapon that I'm able to throw, amusingly. Be able to switch to items, it looks like. Ow. That did not work as I was expecting. Alright, let me load, because I definitely need more arrows. I should be able to do this if I have sufficient arrows. Really? It was giving me trouble. Maybe I was just pressing the wrong button. I don't want to dump too many rupees on arrows because they're easier to find now. Recipes.
Ooh. Ah. 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 Huh?
Pony points.
Ooh.
Say thank you.
Ah. Ah. Ah.
Towing harness. Oh, it's kind of cool. Attach things to your horse, presumably. Sell me your expensive ass arrows, dude. Should be enough.
Wow. Wow.
I feel like I only ever get singleton arrows from these days. Oh, there's a quintuple. Nice. Okay. $90, good lord. Probably better. Doesn't get an added effect, but... Oh, okay. What was my confusion then? After buying the arrows... It says that, I just forgot. Is it only one hit? Sure. Try climbing back up there, but I think it's pretty high. Here we go. Oops. I still got a little bit. Alright, hopefully I have enough arrows now. Can this kill me eventually? Or does it just keep me at one heart eventually? Okay, lightning? No, not yet. Now it's late. Wrong bow. Whoops. Just did some... Shit, I was worried that was gonna happen. Oh, the electric attack made me drop the bow. I see. Sweet. Cool fight. Okay. I was thinking there might end up being a way down here, but maybe not. Just be the guy. Wait. No. Sad. Alright, so I do not know how I get down there then. Do have Ryan that I just found there. I try going around the other way, I guess. That'd be nice. Pretty justified use of a gloom weapon. I guess if it's just saving like in a text file the XYZ coordinates of every seed you've ever thrown, and then only loading them in when you come within certain range of them, and still limiting how many can be on screen displayed at once, that might make sense. Still seems like pretty impressive. Excellent candy loop over here, though. Like, I'm drawn to a whole bunch of unexpected content. If it goes anywhere. Oh, some conveyance pose. Hello. Try to climb up this just to see if there's anything interesting. Guessing not. Oh, there's a higher ledge. That's helpful. Whole thing is up like on a bluff. Not wasting arrows on bright bloom seeds until I get a whole bunch more. I'm worried that I'm just approaching another infinitely high wall, which there are many down here. Some more over here. It's refreshing to see content. Told you I'm not going completely the wrong way. I don't think it's a fatal flaw of the depths. I think it maybe makes it interesting and more exciting when you actually do find progress, but an infinitely tall wall does not convey easily to a blind player the same thing that a bottomless pit does, right? So you go to the outskirts of the surface map and you see a really gigantic chasm that seems impassable. You're like, oh, okay, that's effectively uncrossable. Oh. Oh. Like, hey, nope, I'm really far away from it. See if I can just go all the way around, I guess. Like a similar little bridge here, maybe?
Yeah.
Nope. If it's like really high up, I guess. East conveyance. I don't know how far those can fly. Pretty close to the ceiling, I think. Try to use that to like float somewhere, but I can't get back up here easily, so. Can you guys do something? Oh, come on. Thank you. Let's make sure there's nothing up past this little rock here. No pose or anything, so I assume no.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thought that was gonna hit a wall.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess there's not a wall right next to me. Every 1 HP enemy. Oh, there. God. They did a great job with these. They're like almost completely undetectable without light. Right. So I'm like, allies, please hit him for free. I'd appreciate that. Thank you. Poking stick. Well, see a light route, but it's really far away and not in the direction I need to go.
Yeah.
This entire section here. We should have seen that coming. Gotta go cave exploring soon. Probably, right, I can't, like, aim straight up. There's a roof. Shoot. It's way too far away. I feel like I'm never, like, close to those things. Touring around this shelf. Just lighting things up along the ridge helps me to see a little bit better, but I would love to get a goddamn route. I mean, I know there's one there. Didn't get. Try backtracking to it just to get something here. All the way around this, though. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going in my current direction for now. Gotta go cave hunting soon, though. End up making it to that insanely distant route. So at least have something for my travels here. Another one that's also very far away, but maybe slightly closer. Oh boy. Blind ascend. A weird thing that even let me ascend there. Okay. Like one of those big tree root type things. At some point I'm gonna have to bounce due to just running out of these. I guess I got the giant seeds. Which are pretty nice. pretty much just been staying up on this ridge and like completely circling like all along here. Still have not found a path. Uh-oh. Oh wow, those are really effective compared to the little ones. I don't think I realized how much more they lit up. Set up mirrors down here. Excuse me all, thank you. Don't know what happened to the thing I just shot. Went all the way around here, I guess. Okay. Like there have been multiple bridges to get across here. I tried it over here and I couldn't get in. I tried going on this side. I don't think I'm gonna get over there. Let me just make this trip worth it and find a past that one, I guess. Whoops. Oh, so I was trying to throw it in midair like a dummy. Hello. There we go. Okay. Go back to where I started and go find that shrine that I skipped. Or didn't check, I guess. Like, no way to cross, as far as I can tell, and this is like too tall. Could try going there, but we'll see. Don't trust it. I had an easy way out of here to the northwest, do I not? That's what I thought I was doing. Okay. Can this tell me if... So it's projecting it's going to cost 9, right? Which means that there aren't fans nearby. It doesn't just, like, charge me. Okay, I think I see the one I'm supposed to go to here. Already here. Grove of Spirits. I was trying to go to that item, but maybe I got distracted by something else at the time. Yeah, I already have this thing marked, right? Really easy to get it, like, stuck behind something and completely lose track of it. And this thing is pretty useless when that happens. Alright, I need to start... I'm starting to conserve my light seeds, which is when I start to behave very stupidly. More so than normal. Harder to create landmarks to keep track of. Thought I went this way because, like, clearly the water is like an infinitely tall wall, so I can't ever get past it. I tried going in from the north, and I thought I came in from the south, but I guess I was coming this way and got turned around and didn't realize it. Got turned around. Okay, thanks. I had ruled this out for a while because I was trying... Maybe what happened was that I wasn't going for the shrine, I was going for this. And so, let me see. And so I must have, like, been over here and then gone straight this way to try to get to this and hit this wall and barely missed the turnaround there. Yeah. I don't know that the game needs this, but I kind of wish that use my words here. I kind of wish that the infinite walls were like a slightly different color or something, even if it was just really subtle or they had some kind of texture on them. Kind of like how when you're on the surface you can tell that a chasm is an infinite chasm. I know I can just use the map to be able to infer that, but... Okay. So much better when you have one of those lit. I would just be running around hitting those constantly. I just feel like I never see them. Or if I see them, they're like insanely far away. Like, I wonder, I feel like it maybe makes more sense for me to like go to extreme opposite ends of the map and hit them in like all the corners. Just so I have little like points of light off in the distance as reference points. I feel like trying to get them when they're contiguous to each other is you're just constantly delving into the complete dark and can't see shit. Wow, that was fast. That never happens. I expect that to happen all the time, given how many of these there are, but... Okay. So, the thing I want is off to the east. Huzzah. I really, really like the depths. I think it's one of my favorite things about this game. And like, I like finding the roots. They're rewarding. I don't know, I feel two-minded. I almost wish that the roots, like, you could only actually activate them after you did everything in the area in the dark. Let's see, that's how I know I'm getting it for free. Then I don't get a command module for it. I have some of those. Hey, it finally worked. I like that the mountain on the outside is like inverted. Really cool. Whoa. This is where it says the chest is. Oh hey, it's one of these guys. I used to be able to fight them really well. I probably can't now. Oh, thanks, guys. Shit. That one I think is a side dash. There we go. Get too far away here. Shit. Nasty. Yeah, so, okay, so the shield does not prevent gloom damage, confirmed, right? Thanks, Tulin. Damn. Kicking ass. Oh, but it made the shield thing noise. Oh, it was because my friend blocked it? Awesome. Oh, that's delightful. Oh, and they dropped the battery resource. The line low. Okay, so I need to make fewer mistakes at the beginning here. This is my dream fight where I actually can't just like stop to heal constantly. It clears my gloom. Okay, interesting. I guess I can have a ton of fairies. A little bit, he's got a different weapon too, which makes him significantly trickier, it seems like. Ouch. Well, I gotta learn him. It's quite a bit harder. Alright, I'm probably gonna be here for the rest of the stream. Got like 30 minutes. Great chance to practice. I like Lionel's. I like Lionel's that I can't just like Skyrim quaff forever. It's an easy one. Oh, wait, it left me with fewer hit points. Well, that's okay. When did it did it like save in the middle of the stupid fight? That's what it said. Did they all have the same melee weapon before? Saved after the first one died. Did it actually like keep the first one dead? It looked like it restarted there. Anything else I want to do to prepare? I don't think so. I did? Oh, okay, well then I'll load that then. Excuse me. I guess I could do better with the first one and not take so much gloom damage, but... I thought he still had a one-handed weapon, which is what surprised me. I guess not. Oh shit, I was trying to run, but I got stuck on the chest. Oh, interesting. Okay, I just need to really be tight there. So is that whirlwind attack not dodgeable? If I'm already in his range for it? Did he not drop an actual weapon before? Way to go, buddy. Backflip is not the way to go there. Oh, because the drops despawned. Okay, I'll try it again from there then. Probably good to learn the first one a little bit better. I might want to try... I guess I can make a manual save after I get the drops, right? Because I don't remember them. So it like saved the instant he died, but before I pick stuff up. So it loads the save and there's nothing on the floor. Let me see if I can make any little optimizations here. I definitely don't need this. Well, I feel like he's pretty strong, probably pretty strong against that. Just see if I can recover the things he drops mid-fight. And then I think I made an attack food. I want to save that for the second one, because the first one I think I've got under control more or less. All right, save. Gotcha. Pick it up. Save right away. Can do. Whoa! Oh, I don't have a weapon equipped. Jesus. Like, what the fuck? Early. It's interesting that they can block his attacks, but I kind of don't like it here. I guess I can turn them off, but they're free damage, so... It's not gonna cause me to, like, die, so... Early. Oh, you can still dodge even though it gets blocked. Interesting. Nice. I might want to drop Z target when this happens, but let's see. I feel like I had a better time triggering it on that attack before. There we go. Okay, it went later than I expected, which was good. Give me your shit. Give me your shit. So the sooner I get it all picked up, it'll clear all these pop-ups too. Probably can try using the bow against him as well. I think my existing shields are better. Make a save and I'll try to get the shield and then I'll save again if I do. Did I get a weapon? Okay, I got a soldier's broadsword. And I'm gonna go ahead and quickly fuse this. That. Save. Now I should be good with the second one, I think. Thought I was gonna get one there. Damn. Once he starts to do that, I'm in trouble. Thought I got it there, I guess not. Hey. Definitely prefer fighting this guy with a one-handed weapon. There it is, gonna just be slightly later. Most of the attacks. Ah, bummer. Fuck. Yeah, that's really bad. Probably want to not lose a fairy on this one. How many doors are in here? Well, I see one, two more. Okay. I'm not gonna try to beat 4 in a row just to show, just to like prove that I can, but I kind of wish that it didn't save in between them. You had to beat 4 in a row. There's 3 more doors? Oh, jeez. I don't get any kind of like durability discount from Flurry Rush, right? Like if I hit him outside of Flurry Rush, it's the exact same amount of durability loss on the sword. Cool. God, that's annoying. I'm gonna load whenever that happens because I need to learn to deal with it. Try shooting him too. I feel like I used to shoot him. I just don't remember how I did that. I would like make a little. I feel like I remember fighting them in the grass and then setting the grass on fire and then lifting myself in the air to get a slow-mo. Probably extremely stupid. Probably achieve the same thing I'm setting out to do with like a device. Probably as good as any. Not like that though. Oh, I'm dead. Hold on, let me try that again. I have to activate it. Oh, he knocked my thing away? That's mean of him. He started, I hadn't had him arrow me in AoE or melee range. Just try to hit him normally without trying to do some shenanigans. I thought about putting some like wood down and then setting it on fire, but I don't think that would last very long, especially if he's able to dash into things and move them around. I don't like that I spawn in not facing him. That's not great. Yeah, I think if I get a headshot, it's good. That's why I would try to get the time slow. Hmm. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm like, I'm gonna make a campfire, and then I don't need to make a campfire. I have a built-in thing that is even better at doing that. That's not a wheel. It's not what I meant to do. Where the fuck are my fans? Oh, does he get stunned based on damage dealt? Okay. Okay, but he has like a limit. Oh, he knocks shit. Does he destroy devices? That's interesting. Only headshots of a certain amount of damage, though, right? I don't have enough fans to do fans the whole time. Oh, really? Headshot? I thought I got him more than... He didn't do it earlier when I hit him once. I see. Ooh, a bunch of arrows. That's exciting. Oops. Did not mean to do that. Main doesn't count. Oh, is this one black? Oh god. Voluntarily glooming myself to own the Lionels. Oh, that attack. Oh, that big fire attack? I thought I remembered that. Maybe not. I thought there was something that, like, you had to, like, hit the fuck out of dodge from. There was no dodging it. I don't do shit. Figured. Getting stuck on my allies there, buddy? I see, so it has to literally hit his face is the problem. Whoa! I do not remember that. Just run up and press A. Okay, yeah. Forgot about that. But I feel like he only is available for as long as he was stunned for anyway? Question mark? That's okay, that's my one berry. Yeah, I forgot about that. I don't remember if is it actually more damage than just punching him a bunch? Because it seems like you don't hit him, you get like 3 hits off on him versus several. Oh, it never costs durability. That is pretty important. I wonder if it also doesn't cost gloom. Try. It does not. That's pretty sick. Oh, you can like mount after? Okay, that makes sense. Forgot about that. Mighty Lionel Bow. Gonna have to drop these. I'm sure they'll be good. I'm sure I can get them again later. Silver, Jesus. Well, great start. Getting the full damage out of the Ganondorf weapons. Can I, God, I can't fucking see. Okay. Ouch. Can't tell if like there's more spread on the Lionel bow. So I always get 3 hits for free once I mount. I want to see if I can switch weapons after I mount him. 1, 2. I think I maybe can. Sure can, okay. Damn. I thought I was ready for him. Might have an easier time if I turn off my allies, just because sometimes I can't see through them. I don't know. I'm okay with being in one-shot range for this guy. I'd like to only beat him if I'm perfect. Looks like you can pretty smoothly switch out of aiming into dodging, which is crazy because like I kept wanting to do that in Resident Evil 4, right? Aiming down sights and then immediately press the dodge button. But I think it totally works. They seem too good to not use. Not gonna risk it with this one. Oh, right. Do I also not use durability or... Nope. That was a mistake. Oops. Now I learned. It's only the mounting, which is interesting they kept that the same. Now I've gotten it a couple times, actually. Oops. To like reorder these. I think I can, right? A second. Sort. Oh, that's not very helpful. I love the device destruction. I think that's smart. Oh, there is a second sort. It looks like it says by type. Final bow is badly damaged. That's okay. Oh, that was unfortunate. Went pretty well until then. Didn't switch to the better bow either. I didn't realize that. Good start. Good start. If I don't finish this in 10 minutes, I am going to wrap, and then I'll pick up with this next episode, which is a little silly, but I don't really have room to go super late today. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mount. Switch. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mount. 1, 2, 3. Oh, sometimes it's not 6. Okay. Oh, dang. I think I ever made food to heal gloom. Oh, I was going to use the attack buff. I could probably turn that on now. A little bit of extra damage probably will help. So... Does that affect ranged attacks too? Does anyone know? Oh, that hit like a fucking truck. That was great. Only 6 the first time and 3 after. Man. Sometimes I'm just like angled very poorly with him, so I don't get the flurry when I dodge. I think that was the right timing for a flurry, but I was just too close to his center. I don't know if food buffs remain after loading a save. I want to be careful with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he starts to get up right after the 5th hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I gotta be holding Z target to make sure I can at least attempt to dodge if I feel like I missed the arrow. I feel like I'm getting worse now because I'm trying to rush him. Nice. He always runs away the second. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess 5 is fine there. Is the food buff going to persist across save? That's what I'm worried about. Oh, I thought I was far enough back, and I also thought I pressed the jump button. I guess I did not. And I guess I can load the other save, but I want it to be the auto save, right? Shit. Yeah, I know, right? Pretty great. Souls like where you get to save partway through phases. What jump grunt? Try it just to see if I can save some seconds here. Yeah, right. Six. Can fit in 7 technically. What good run was that? Like several runs ago? Looks like it does keep the buff. So thanks for that. Nervous that it was gonna reset it. Oh, I guess I don't remember that now. That specific thing is killing me very frequently now. I feel like I gotta stop going out of my way to try to get another stun on the very second hit there. This is probably my last attempt, and we'll open with this next stream, and I'll finish him off. Oh wow, you can really push it there, can't you? Now, instead of going for it again, made the same mistake. Okay, don't try to get him when he's charging at me with a swing. There's a couple times when it's safe for me to go for it. I should just play defensively until then. I said that was the last attempt. This is the real last attempt. Oops, not that. That is not the charge I was expecting him to do there. Oh, they start running away. Time I did 4. Don't know how many I can do here, so I'm not going to experiment now. Shit. I got greedy. Can't turn on the heart rate monitor for one quick fight. There's one more. Alright, I'll try it this one time and then we'll open with the next stream. I'm really gonna fuck over future Marstead here. Royal Broadsword. Savage Lionel Bow. Oh god, what the fuck is that weapon? I don't know how I like to think like that. Shit, I should have saved. I didn't save after picking up all that junk because I still had stuff to pick up. Alright, I need to load from the previous save. I don't want to miss all of the loot from the silver one. It's really good. Future Marstead, you need to load. It's gonna suck. You need to load this save. I think, right? Oh, does it not maintain multiple? Wait a minute. No, this was my manual save. Let me try loading it and then instantly saving to see if it overrides it as the one it's going to auto load when I die. Yeah, it'll be good to be able to reproduce that. I think I got it now. I think I learned there's a couple attacks that I just can't be greedy on, basically. I'm going to have a bad time. Put that to the top. It does. Okay. Cool. Excellent. Really, really cool Coliseum fight. I really like the glue mechanic there.